This is Meri at the.meri.atelier, and this is Friday evening, July 22nd. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. I actually have a list of things I want to do tonight. I hope that you all are ready for a really good weekend. I know I am. I missed this morning. I have to tell you guys, I went shopping yesterday and boy, I came home tired. I was exhausted. I don't know if it was the hot weather or if I just did too much, but I went to sleep and I slept through this morning, which was just an impromptu video anyway. I slept through Becky's, but episode 6 for Becky is up and I have started it and I may have about 5 rows done on it. I did not bring it in here to show you. So let me get out here to my chat. I'm working on the forest floor. Hi, Mitzi. Hi, Mitzi. Hi, Jill. Hi, Leslie. Hi, Nashwa. Oh, it's good to see you all. I'm waiting for advertisements to get done here. There we go. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Let's see. Let's get rid of some stuff out here. They want me to download some games. Clear. Okay, there we go. So, guess what? There's a secret room in this house. I'm calling it a secret room. Actually, it's a closet right off this little stash closet that I have over here that hasn't been opened. I know it hasn't been opened since I've been here. So at least 6 years. I think I have an idea what's in there, but we are going to go explore that tonight. So that's going to be fun. I'm calling it a secret room. Let's see. I have a list of things I want to do tonight. I probably won't get it all done, but I have a thrift haul. I want to go to the secret room. I want to do a list of things that you would see in the field notes. If you went out into a field, I'm going to ask you guys, what things do we see? And I'm going to write them down here, and we're going to journal in this tonight. I found my dragonfly that I was looking for the other night. I'm going to stamp that on here. I have designed another stamp that I'd like to carve tonight. I'd like to carve a stencil of the same thing that I'm going to design a stamp from. The flower press, I need to kind of repair the ribbon around it, but I'd like to get some more flowers in there, but I don't have those ready. I need to draw an insect for today. I want to make a flower journal. I want to work on Becky's box. Becky's doing an art card box, and I'm trying to follow along. So I've got lots to do tonight. Welcome to everybody who's come in, and those of you out there in lurkdom. That's okay to lurk. While you're lurking, I'm going to get ready to stamp on this box so we can actually fold it up and put the tray in here. So let's clear my desk. Let's see. Sometimes my chat gets stuck. There's Popo. Yep, my chat was stuck. The last person I saw was Nashwa. Oh my goodness. Mitzi's here. It's so good to see you too, Mitzi. Hi, Leslie. She says she's working on the forest floor journal too, on the box. Well, we're right together. Hi, Riri. Welcome, Riri. Popo. There's Popo. Popo is Rosemary's cohort. She reads all the chat to Rosemary while Rosemary works on her videos. And I believe Dark Shadows is Popo's inspiration. And I've been knocking it because I don't like dark theme. But for those of you who do like the dark theme, hey, Rosemary's got it going over there. You want to go look at her caboodle for next month is going to be dark themed, I believe, after Dark Shadows. I'm not real sure. Let me fix the quality on my tablet here. From 144 to 720. There we go. Jill is here. Hi, Jill. Riri, Nashwa, Mitzi. The last thing we left off with was I'm going to have a transparent page in my journal, and I need to seal it up and maybe put something on the outside. So this is not quite done. I have some things that we're going to work with over here. We want to do the butterfly, but I don't know if I'll get to that tonight. We'll see. This is a book from Shelley at Crafting Mamas. I got it when she was selling her stash to come back to the States. It's Field Notes for Butterflies. How about that? A field guide to the butterflies. And this is going to go in my box when I get it done. And let's see. I've got a bunch of things out here. Now, this is, I'm going to put this in here because it's getting crushed. I did clean out. I cleaned out behind over the cliff. I'm blowing things over. And we got a stack of papers here I'm going to come back to. But what I'm going to do here is get ready. Well, got to get the water off of it before I spill that. Come on. Got a stack of papers here. Let's get them off of my desk onto onto the cart over here where I'll probably have a craft-a-lunch. All right. Field notes. Oops, here comes the craft-a-lunch. Let's put these over here. And this craft-a-lunch. Okay. And I think this came in the, what was it, the boho one? But I'm going to put it in my nature one because I think it's birds. I keep losing it. It goes like this, but it's got a punch hole there, there, and there. I keep losing the thing. I dug it out from over the cliff. All right. Let's get my box out. And when we get a good number of people in here, we're going to go into the secret room. We're going to go into the secret room. I'm going to stamp on this before I fold it into a box. Whoops. I think I jiggled you guys. I guess maybe I'm going to stamp dragonflies on it. Yeah, I was gone all day yesterday except for when I streamed. I came home really tired. It just did me in, that trip. Did me in. Let's see. I got watering can, and I think this is the black here. This is black. We're going to stamp it in black. And we're just going to stamp some dragonflies on here. There's Becky. Hi, Becky. She says, I'm about to take a break for the day as I can't see too well after dark. Okay, Becky. Thanks for coming in and saying hello to us. I watched your episode 6. I didn't watch your t-shirt video yet. I missed you yesterday. I missed you this morning because I slept through everything this morning, I think. I did watch a little Barb today to where she started doing mandalas. And I'm not a mandala or a mandala person, so I did not finish. Isn't that horrible of me? Don't tell Barb. All right, we're just going to put dragonflies on here. Oh, you're not leaving here. You're breaking from sewing. Oh, you're sewing on the little dresses? Oh, well, I thought you were going to give it up for the entire day for everything. Well, thanks for coming in here. I have your Becky box that I want to work on. I don't know if I'll get to it tonight. We'll see. I have a feeling when I get into the secret room that I have a thrift haul from yesterday. You know, I can't go shopping without going to the thrift store. That's just not gonna work. Well, I hope I got enough on there, but if I didn't, it's gonna be okay because we're gonna put the pouch on top of here. Oh, this is cool. I think I'm gonna splatter on here too. Let's see. Let's take this paper and kind of put it behind because I wanna put a dragonfly in here on the side flap. Yeah. And I hunted for Becky's episode 6. I'm going, where is it? Where is it? It didn't show up for a while. It must be because I didn't catch it right away and it was probably still processing. She told the sweetest stories. Oh, I missed it. I'll have to go back and listen to the replay. I just had a couple other things I wanted to watch. And I have to tell you, Becky, that Yarn Bee, what is it? Is it Yarn Bee? The Hobby Lobby yarn. That is really fuzzy yarn. It's not like the other yarns. It's really fuzzy. And it's not that it's hard to work on, but it's kind of hard to, well, yeah, it's kind of hard to work with. That Hobby Lobby yarn that they had on some of it. The variegated colors aren't too bad. Becky's sewing on little dresses, making the sweetest dresses. You know, Becky, I saw some pre-threaded bobbins, but they were for the, I was going to get them because that $5 sewing machine, I think it's a white, but they were Singer and, well, the others weren't pre-threaded. The pre-threaded ones were Singer, and I was a little worried that they wouldn't, that they wouldn't fit my white machine. That $5 one, I think, is a white portable. I think, if I remember right. I have to get it out and see. I was a little bit afraid that they wouldn't fit, and I didn't want to pay the price for them if they didn't fit. Well, it was hard to tell. So I put them back on the shelf. Hi, Allie Kay. Hi, Lori. I think Lori was on this morning too, and I missed her, but I think she came on when she saw that I wasn't on, which is perfectly okay. You know, my Friday mornings are impromptus, so if you don't see me on, you know that I'm treating it as an impromptu. Don't you just love these dragonflies on here? I do. I think this is going to make a perfect nature box. Where did you get the $5 sewing machine? At the thrift store. It was at that Catholic thrift store. I've used it before, and it does the straight stitch really nice. The zigzag I can't get to work too good, but you know, the straight stitch is fine for me. It's a used one, but it will only thread about half of my bobbin, and then it just stops. it won't thread any more of my bobbin. And I've tried it several times. And so I was going to get some pre-threaded. I guess I'm just going to have to bite the bullet and buy some and see if they fit. Or take the one bobbin that I have, or see if a universal bobbin will fit in there. That was a good find. Yes, it was, even for just doing the straight stitch. I tried the zigzag. I couldn't get it to work too good. But that was several months ago. I haven't had it out recently. I'm trying to get there. And that's one reason why I'm doing the secret room tonight, is I'm thinking, I talked to my brother, and he said there wasn't anything in there that he really wanted. So I'm going to go through that and see if I can't clear it out so that I can get the boxes out of our living and dining room. There's still, I've just about got the, and you'll see when I go in there, I just about have the little stash room cleared out of all those boxes. I've taken a lot upstairs. I'm trying to get organized. I've been trying for the last year. I have a secret room. There's a secret closet. I'm calling it a secret one, Allie, because it hasn't been opened. I know it hasn't been open since I've been home or here. And I've been here for going on 7 years now. I came down here in June of 2016. So, and I doubt that it had been open the last 5 years before that, because my brother's significant other passed away in 2013. And I doubt that he's been in there in that time. So I would think that it's been a good 10 or 12 years since that room has been opened. And he said he wasn't interested in anything in there. So we're going to go explore that tonight a little. I don't know if it has a light in there. I've got a light in my stash room. I'm hoping that we can see. If we don't, I've got one of those work lights, those LED work lights somewhere. Somewhere. Yeah, field trip. Yeah, no, I don't know what's in it. I have an idea of what's in there. But we're going to go, I'm not going to say till we go in there. Oh, this is turning out perfect. I'm loving this. I am loving how this box is turning out. And you know, you guys, I made the biggest blunder today. I think when I left Barb, I popped over just as Johnny was ending. And I thought she was selling her August studio box or going through it. I thought it was for August. She was going through the July one. I didn't know that, and I ordered it, and I already have it. And of course, I ordered it and paid for it and everything. And then I started looking at the video. I'm going, oh no! I went into panic mode. And I tried to send a message through her Etsy and probably my phone. It wasn't taking the messages. It kept airing out on me. And so I sent her 10 emails. Please cancel my order. I already have that one. I thought it was the August one. And she eventually saw it. I'm going, I'm goofed. I made a bad blunder. I don't need any more nature. I should have watched more close. But you know, I was in a hurry, and yeah, that's what I did, all right. Hi, Mina. Field trip. Furrow trip. Field trip. Potato, potato. I read typo because I typo all the time. Silly phones. I'm going to try to put one here. Let's see if I can get something off on that. Oh, I got something. Let's see. Let's take the back of this and put it here. See if I can't just get a little something in there, a head or something. So yesterday I went to the thrift store. I cannot go to town to do my business, my banking and postal and all of that without going to the thrift store. And she was going to charge me. I bought some embroidery floss. And I asked the lady, oh, I saw this really neat. It would have gone really nice in my cowgirl fabric. But there was like 4 yards of it, and they were selling it for $6.50. And I didn't want 4 yards of it because I didn't think I could use 4 yards. So I caught the manager and I said, could you possibly cut me off a yard? No, couldn't do it. So, okay, well then how much is your embroidery floss here? And she said, it's only 10 cents a skein. So I picked out about, I think, 24 skeins. And I went up to pay for it, and the lady was going to charge me 25 cents a skein. I said, no. I said, I asked for that, about that, and she told me that it was 10 cents a skein. And she said, was it the lady with the white hair? And I said, yes. And she didn't question it after that. She gave me 10 cents a skein. I go in there a lot. It's that Catholic store. So I figured I deserved 10 cents a skein. Becky said she just posted a picture to Facebook where she is stopping tonight on the dresses. They will have a hem ruffle. Oh, they sound so cute, Becky. Becky does such a good job on those dresses. You really do them. You really do them good, Becky. They're lucky to have you. Let me put another little head down in here. See if I can't get something off of that. And I did. We're just about done with this, and then I'm going to splatter it, and then we'll go on our field trip. Oh, I have to go out in the room and get my other little clamp. First, I forgot to bring in the clamp that's going to hold the phone. I don't want to use this one because it's all positioned, but I got one that I use out by my recliner that I can just snap off. And maybe I'll grab my episode 6 crochet, which is the color, what is it? Colored pinstripe. It's 2 colors. It's doing the, we did the pinstripe Tunisian crochet in episode 5, and now we're doing it with 2 colors. But that, I think it's called Yarn Bee. It's Hobby Lobby brand yarn, and it is fuzzy wuzzy. It's a fuzzy wuzzy yarn. And I thought I had a sack of other yarn, but I couldn't find it. So I'm going to have to, I know I've got a box. You'll see it when I go in there. I've got a Sterilite box of yarn, but it's all the yarn that I got at Hobby Lobby on sale. Becky put me wise to that, and so I ran and got it. I'm just about done here. Stamped my finger. let's put this one here. And see if I can't get a little head here. One more. Right in there. I am loving this. Uh-oh. Where's that paper? I'll put this one under it. And I had to, after I got done with my stream yesterday, I had to look for this dragonfly stamp. I couldn't find my dragonfly stamp. And it had fallen. It didn't fall over the cliff. It fell. Oh, Arte Dar. Oh, bless your heart. Bless your art cart. Thank you so much, Arte. Arte Dar. Thank you. Bless your art cart. I hope your art cart gets full to overflowing. Let's put this up here. And let's put my stamp on this cart so I don't lose it. Down on the bottom shelf. All right, one more thing I want to do here, and that is I need my fan brush. If I can find it. Here it is. We're going to splatter. Let's take, let's take the big one, and let's get some juice. I'm going to splatter it with walnut ink. I'm going to have to get some more walnut ink out of the kitchen. Ah, that is sweet. And it's very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Just put this down here. And I'm just going to splatter it a little at a time. Hopefully I'll keep it clean, a clean scatter. Now, Dee Dee taps it with her hands, but I'm not good at that. I have to tap it with a brush. It works better for me. But then I have to dip it with my left hand. Yeah, I didn't get it good. Yeah. And it will, whoa, it will dry lighter. Yeah, hold on. Let me move this before I spill it. So I don't mind some dark splatters on it because I know it will dry lighter. Let's move it up a little if I can. Move that down. And like I said, I know that it will dry lighter if it's dark. Get just a little bit more in there. I think that's pretty good. me put this away. Becky said she's switching to the desktop computer so she doesn't have to strain her neck to watch. Okay, Becky. I'm going to run in the other room and get my other phone clamp. We're just going to let this dry. I'll just pull it this way a little so it doesn't fall. And let me get that, and then we'll go in the other room and we'll go to the secret room. Oh, I dropped the gloves. Hold the phone. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go 3 feet, 4 feet, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 feet. I got it. Geez, that sun is bright. I thought a light was on in the kitchen. It was the sunshine coming through the west window. Okay. Now, I won't be able to see you guys. Here's the phone clamp. I won't be able to see you for a bit. So, I won't be able to see your comments. So, be nice. Mods, be on the alert. I'm going to take, let's see. I'm going to take the phone off of the charger. So, hopefully. So, here's my cart that I usually have loaded down. That's my litter bag right there. But I kind of cleaned it off. I had a whole stack of fabric on top here. All right, we're going into the little stash room. Ta-da! Woo, it's hot in here, though. Whew. Let me turn on the light. All right. So over here, now this has not been opened here. That's the way it is. It's just an old door. This porch, this closet here was a build-on some years ago. So this I had loaded with boxes. I couldn't even get in here. And I've cleaned out all the boxes. I took most of them upstairs. There's some that I'm going to put back in here. All right, I'm hoping that I can get my clamp. Where am I going to put you guys? See, I want to look into the, I think I'm going to have to move that ladder. Maybe I can put the clamp on the ladder. Let me find a place for the, and oh, look, see, I got stuff else. There's my 929 wax paper boxes. I keep building them up. They're going to go up to the ceiling pretty soon. Is Popo still listening? She said I had 929 wax paper boxes. Now, I think I'm zoomed out as much as I can here. Well, maybe not. There we go. All right. Hold on. Now, I'm going to set you right here in front of this airplane for now. Just until I can move this ladder. And the ladder would look neat opened, wouldn't it? Let me just scoot it out. And I'm hoping that what I can do is put the phone on the ladder, but we'll see. I don't want to knock anything down. All right, the ladder's moved. All right, let me pick up the phone. This is one of my brother's pop cans. I left most of his pop can, well, that's my red hanger. I left most of his pop can stuff on the shelf. I've only used, well, I used the bottom 3. Oh, and I'm barefooted. All right, we're going to open the door. I don't know if there's a light in here. Open the door. Oh, there's an ironing board in there and some chairs. Oh, is there a light? Is there a light? Let me, I don't think there's a light, but there's a ceiling, and it looks like there's a box up there. Doesn't that look like a box up there? And there's boxes here stacked in. What's that blue? What is that? It looks like a rug. It looks like a braided rug, you guys. And there's some sort of a stand down there. And Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take out a box and we're gonna look in it. I think that says my books. This says nothing. We're going to start with that small one. So what I want to do is put you guys back on looking at the airplane for a minute. And I want to set up the phone. I have a TV stand here. And I will bring that box out. We're going to look in that box. I think there's probably books. Let me close the door. I have to say, my brother's a lot neater of storing things than I am. Let me set up the TV stand, if I can. Come on, there and there. And then I'm going to set the clamp, hopefully, so that we can look down on the... you guys are just staring at nothing there until I get this set up. I'm looking to set this up on the... Oh, I think this is going to work. Whoops, I gotta twist this the right way though. And I didn't want to set this up ahead of time because I wanted to open it with you guys. So you're just staring here for a few minutes until I get this phone set up. Okay, now I'm going to grab you. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, Mina. She says, hi, Mary Lou, Auntie Loopy. We're going to go in now. See, I see an ironing board, and those look like nice chairs, don't they? There are 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. All right, I'm going to move you over. This is my fabric stash in here. Is it clear? Hi, Ann. This is all my fabric stash in here. Over here, this is actually a sewing machine here. I've never had it out. Ann's going to go, that sounds like Meri. I've never had that sewing machine out. My brother said that his significant other had trouble with the tension on it. So I don't know what it's like, but I'm thinking if I can get that closet cleared out, I might take this stuff. These are all big papers, long papers that I don't want to roll them up, and I just put them flat across there. See, there's some more chairs over here. But I think those chairs, excuse me, I think these are nicer chairs. Are they the same? No, those look like a different design. Well, maybe not. All right, I'm going to put you guys on this clamp. Now, if I accidentally turn you off, I'll come back. I'm going to put you on this clamp and hopefully aim it down toward the TV tray, which is here. And it's going to, it's going to bring the little tray down. Hold on, it's going to weight this little step down. Let's just bring that ladder step down as much as I can. Let's see. It says rotate device. I don't know what you guys are seeing. Let's see if I can clamp it on here. And no, it's not going to work that way. It could work this way. And where's the TV tray? Is over here. Not working. Let's see. Where can I clamp this? It says rotate device. I'm rotating device and it's still saying rotate device. I probably have to move the phone and not the clamp here. Let me take it off the clamp. There. So I'd like to have it right here. You're going to see from the light, a reflection from the light. All right, hold on. I've got to figure out where I'm going to clamp this. I should have figured this out ahead of time, but I didn't. Let's see if I can clamp this. Whoops, wrong side. I need to clamp this one onto this step here. Whoops. We're in Mary's craft closet. Hi, Barbara. We're exploring a closet that hasn't been open for several years. I'm going to have to sit you guys down. You're going to you're going to see nothing but dark for a minute while I clamp this on. I'm sorry that I can't. I've only got 2 hands. Okay, now if I turn this and move it that way, let's see. I'm going to pick you up again now. You're right above the TV tray. I'm going to move you, trying not to turn you off. Let's turn the TV tray this way. There's my bucket of yarn that I got from Hobby Lobby. All right, let's see if I can clamp you on without, have to figure out where the controls are. Let's turn you. I'm turning you around so I can get the controls on the other side. Oh, what's that? What is that there? Oh, that's my hand. Sorry about that. My hand's in front of the camera. Oh, what is that? All right, I need to turn this down. Clamp it on there. Oh, I think I got it. Let's move the yarn box. Oh, I got a box of paint behind the yarn box. That's under it. There. Are you seeing the? Yeah, you're seeing the TV tray. Are you? Okay, I'm going to walk over here and get that little box, and we're going to check it out. Because there's no light in here. I've got a work light someplace. I'm interested. It looks like a braided rug in there. That would be cool. My brother said he didn't care about anything in this closet anymore. So here's the little box. And can I zoom in just a little? No, it's going to move the whole kit and caboodle. Oh, that did it. Let's zoom out. Zoom out. There, I think that's as far as I can go. All right. Oh, there are books in here. However, let's check them out because books are good things. Oh, and this lid is, this is broken. And let me see if I can just, let's see. It has to go like, in like that. And I don't know if you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm trying to close that up again, and it's not because all the yarn is falling to the side there. If I'm gonna hold it, it'll probably pop open while I'm. All right. So what do we have? We have hardcover books. David Copperfield. David Copperfield. Oh, there goes the yarn box. Southeast High School Department. Let's see what the copyright date is on it. David Copperfield by Charles Dickens. Condensed by Robert Graves. Edited, director, 1944. 1944. So we got a David Copperfield book. A Certain Rich Man. So these are books. Where am I going to put these? Well, I guess down on the floor. Oh, I can put them here. Oh, here's an interesting looking book. This could be one, Huckleberry Finn by Mark Twain. And it's nice and aged. Harold Lee Ruttman, Christmas in 1953. Copyright MCM XXIX. What is that? 1939? So there's a Huckleberry Finn and a... Oh, look, there's a Pinocchio book. There are some neat books in here. Here's a Pinocchio one. Am I upside down or right side up to you guys? I don't know. Pinocchio. Ooh, this would be a fun one to journal in. I'm going to keep that one out. My brother said he doesn't care. So the Huckleberry Finn and David Copperfield I have to think about. This is David Livingstone. David Livingstone. The Maximilian Standard Library. Or, yeah, David Livingstone. London, Bombay, Melbourne. All rights reserved. I don't see a date, unless that's a date. Let's go in here. 1913. 1913. Dr. Livingstone. And I'm sure these were my mother's books. This one is John Ruskin's works. Arrows of the Chase. The Fathers Have Told Us. Laws of Something. Enjoy Forever. I don't know what you guys are seeing here. Davenport Public Library. That's in central Nebraska here. They've been aged. Look at the aging on this. Looking for a date. It says 1840 to 1880. I'm not... Oh, these are a collection of scattered letters published chiefly in the daily newspapers. Oh, I'm going to keep this out. This might be some interesting reading. So I'm going to keep Pinocchio and the letter book. Oh, and that reminds me, our fourth art Saturday was supposed to be tomorrow, but Meri got mixed up in all of her, and hi, there's me in here. You're seeing me. Meri got mixed up in all of her, and in my leggings, in all of her running around yesterday. I got tired. I thought today was Thursday, and I didn't get the links out. So our fourth art Saturday is going to be next week. This is A Boy's Life, General Pershing. A Boy's Life of General Pershing. This 1919. It's really an aged book. The paper, I don't know if you guys can see how yellow these pages are. They're really yellowed. And The Last of the Mohicans. It looks like there's some information here. Books on Beaufort Street via a book search. I'm not sure. I think that was probably a bookmark. So that was published in... Look at that coin. James Fenimore Cooper. I don't see a date. Copyright 1927. So these are fairly old books. There are some interesting classics. This one, ooh, this one has pictures. Ride With Me, the People's Book Club edition, published by Consolidated Book Publishers in Chicago. It's got a note in here. Printed. This book is manufactured under wartime conditions in conformity with all government regulations controlling the use of paper and other materials printed in, I don't know what that word is, printed in something. I don't know if you guys can see it. It looks like F-R-O-S-T, Ride With Me, Thomas Coskin, Wartime. It's a revised edition. I don't see it's either in the 20s or the 40s. MCM XLIV. So 19, I think it's 24. XLIV. And it's not yellowed though. The pages aren't yellow. And just two more here to look at. I'm only going to keep a couple out. The Fifth String, John Philip Sousa. Ooh, that's an interesting book. My mother got it at the Bargain Bin, which is a thrift store, in 1987. $7 she paid for this was the starting price. To Lenora, it's got a 2 here. The Fifth String, John Philip Sousa. It's got a picture in there. I'm looking for a copyright date. Indianapolis, The Fifth String. This says December 14th. I don't know if that's the copyright date. $7 for the book was quite a price at a thrift store. I'm looking for a copyright date here. The lone occupation of the box. I don't know what that means. Copyright is 1902. The Fifth String. This one looks interesting. Might be some interesting reading. I think I'm going to keep that one out. And Bambi. Bambi. Do you guys remember the Bambi movies? Paid $15.40 at Amazon.com. So somebody was researching this. It wasn't my mother because she wasn't computer literate. Harvest Time, 1951. You record it to me something. Illustrated. Ooh, the 1929 is the copyright. And the pages are really yellowed. I don't know if you can see how yellow they are, but they are a deep, deep, deep color. I don't know if this is pink, but this is pink. This is a pink. So some of these books might have some value to them. I kept Pinocchio out. I kept the letters out just to read. I kept those all out to read. These I'm not going to destroy till I know more about them. We'll see if they have any value. Even if they have like a $5 or $10 value, I think my brother would be interested in getting rid of them. Let's see if I can close this up. Well, it's getting hot in this room. I'm not getting this closed. Oh, maybe this one. There, and this lid is falling off and all my yarn's falling out. All right, we're going to go through one more, and then I'm going to have to get a light in there. Let's see if I can find something that's not books. I think there are a lot of books in here. This isn't a braided rug. This looks like, oh, what you put underneath the carpeting. No, this is a rug. It's not a braided one. I'm not sure what this is. I'll have to ask my brother. It looks like a piece of carpet. Indoor, outdoor carpet. Let's see if I can find something of interest here. This could be like the insulation under rugs. That's what that looks like. Let's see if I can find something else. I think these are all books. That wall does not go back very far. Oh, and we found a straw man, scarecrow. I'm not going to pull him out. Well, I think this closet can be cleared out. I think most of these boxes are books. You want to go through another box of books here? What is this? What do people do all day? This one's pretty heavy. Oh, it's heavy. I know it's either books or bricks of gold, and I doubt that it's bricks of gold. I'm squeezing it out here. Ah, the thing is heavy. Woo! And I'm hot. Whoops, and I bumped you guys. Sorry about that. No wonder my TV stand will hold it. It's pretty wobbly. All right. More books. Voila! These look a little newer. These don't look like classics. Viking Adventure looks like a child's book. Tinker Tales. These are probably ones that we can sell, or art journal. This has been colored in. There's a illustration. What day is this? Tinker Tales, Parents Magazine Press of New York, 1973. The Mystery of the Great Swamp. Early American Furniture. Early American Furniture. Copyright. 1963. These are not classics, but make some neat designs in there. This would be neat to tear up, maybe. Creating with Paper. Creating with Paper. Woohoo! There's projects in here. Let's keep that one out. Best in Children's Books. Best in Children's Book, Lewis and Clark. The Chips, the Picnic Basket. There's some illustrations in there. I'm thinking some of these can be sold. More Stories for Fun and Adventure. The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Happy Stories by Stephen Leacock. Happy Stories. Gotta have Happy Stories. 1943. Bear Cub Scout book. That one might be an interesting book to go through. Pioneers on Early Waterways. Children's Press. McCall. Edith McCall in her Frontier of America books writes in simple, uncluttered text. It says this card. Looking for a date. I'm sure it's probably in the 40s, maybe the 50s. I don't see a date. Hastings Public Library. Copyright 1961. Oh dear. The Big Book of Family Games. The Big Book of Family Games. This light cord is in my face. Big Book of Family Games. These are newer books. Nelson Thrift Store for 25 cents. So there's a game book. Conquista. It's a children's book. These are newer books. This one has a written and illustrated Young Scott books, 1971. Mr. Twitmeyer and the Poodle. A lot of poodle sketches in there. It's a children's book. These are all children's. The Little Igloo. Billy's Friends. Baseball Player. I'm not going to open them all. I'm just going to go through them here. The World of Mankind. This might be an interesting one to... She paid 15 cents for it in August of 1987 at the thrift in Nelson. This one I might cut up because I like children's black and white photos. I'm going to keep that one out. Oh, here's an American Heritage book. December 1967. I like American Heritage books. We'll keep that one out. Here's one life book on Russia. Russia. I can't see chat, you guys. Russia, all about Russia. Here's one on Eurasia. The Land and Wildlife of Eurasia, the Nature Library. Ooh, nature. I might keep that one out. The Astronaut, the Life Book. The only first-hand story of the Americans in Man in Space Project. John Glenn. It's a space book. Not Facebook, Space Book. The Boy Scout Fun Book. The Fawn and the White Mountain Express. This one looks a little older. Notice I always look at the copyright dates. Story by Genevieve Cross. Pictures by Cross Publications. It's a children's book. Let's see if I can find a copyright on it. Yeah, hold on. Copyright is 1949. There's another Wizard of Oz. It's a newer edition. This might be fun to cut up for the Wizard of Oz book. I'm going to keep that out. Wheels and Noises, 25 cents. I'm sure these were my mom's. The Lincoln Kangaroos. I don't know what that is. The Lincoln Kangaroos. It's kangaroos, I guess. Father and Son White Indian Guides. Let's go down one more step here. Whoops. I'm not going to stoop over. The Animals at Home. The mouse, the beaver, the stork, and the penguin. I know nothing about them. I'm not, whoops, rubber band's old, deteriorated. Wild Pony of the Moors. And here's another penguin, the penguins. And let's see what these last two are. Ahoy, Peggy Stewart, and Ribsy. So there we go. I'm not going to pull out another box because it's really hot in here. I'm pretty sure that what I thought was a braided rug is, I think it's like what you put under a carpet to soften it down a little. What do you call that? I don't want to say insulation, but similar to insulation. And the closet itself is not very deep. So, but I think there's more, I think there's all books in there. Let's put these back here. I think these are mostly books. They're interesting though, and I think we might be able to sell some of them. I'll have to talk to my brother. I'm going to keep a couple out for myself to explore further. Whew, it is warm in here. I don't know if I can get any more in here or not. Yep. If I could just get these in here. And, oh. So, why Indian guides? I might keep this one out just to look at, see what it's all about. So, I'm not gonna take this box back in there. It is heavy. What did I keep out to explore further? I kept out The Wizard of Oz, the Indian Guides, the American Heritage, The World of Mankind, Creating with Paper. This one I'm sure might have some value, The Fifth String. I'm just going to read that. Pinocchio. These are classics. And John Ruskin works. I think these are letters, because it says a collection of scattered letters published chiefly in the daily newspapers, 1840 to 1880. Miscellaneous letters. This might be fun to explore. So, I'm going to take you guys, I'm going to close this closet door. I'm going to clean that closet out. Let me show you the closet again here. Hold on, I'm taking you off the clamp. I hope I don't, that's my hand. Here's the closet. Here, I'm sure these are all books, boxes of books. I'm going to go all through them, see what's in there. There's some chairs, an ironing board. That is whatever goes underneath of a rug. And back there, you're seeing the wall. So I would say this is maybe 5 feet by 3 feet in here, about 15 square feet. I could get some boxes of my own in here. Padding. Thank you, Lori. Time to get out of that closet, Cheryl says. All right, I'm going to take you guys back, and we're going to proceed with our fun art. Here's the ladder. I'd like to open this ladder up and make shelves. We'll see if I have room for it. So, yeah, here's my fabric stash, and barring what books I got out here, I pretty much have this area all cleaned out. I have to clean off the shelves, but I had this whole area. If you look at one of my past organization videos, you will see this whole area was all stacked up with boxes. I took most of them upstairs. They're going to go in the upstairs. I got permission. All right, we're going to turn off the light, and I'll come back in here later. I'm going to talk to my brother about those books. And then I'm going to review your chat, because I missed all the chat. Hold on. Oh, it's much cooler out here. Woo! Let me close the door. That will be nice. I'll have 15 more square feet of storage space. Oh, you guys, I keep saying you don't want to see behind my chair. This is the cart sitting next to me. And see how I pile it up when I'm working? This is all my forest floor. Most of that is forest floor stuff that I'm working on. I still have the dolls to work on. They're way down under here. There's just stuff piled. I'm not going to show you behind me because it's all piled up. All right, let me put you back on the clamp and plug you back in to the charger. Let me zoom in a little here. And let's plug you back in so I have plenty of juice for tonight. Where am I at? 90%, that's not too bad. Okay, let me zoom out a little. There. That should do it. Woo! Boy, I'm really sweating. It's not cool in there. All right, are you ready for a thrift haul after all that? Let me review chat. Mary, see Becky above. Your books are valuable. Oh, really? Well, my brother will be interested in that because they're not my books. They're my brother's books. When my parents, after my mother passed away, my brother, my younger brother had the house, the deed to the house. He sold the house to my older brother, and my older brother started clearing out the house with the intent of tearing it down. And he cleared everything out. What he didn't want, he either threw in an old cave that they had down there, just junk, or in the basement. And then a farmer, he probably threw away some valuable stuff, but you know, none of us, I didn't have room for it. But I'm sure that the real valuables, my brother's not dumb. He saved what was like those books. I know he saved some pewter antiques and stuff like that. He's got those. But then he sold the house before he got it all torn down to a local farmer who farms down that way, and he wanted it for pasture for his cows. He owned the land behind it. He just wanted the house and the acreage in there too. You should read us a letter from the book here and there. Oh, well, I left that book in. I'll do that, Cheryl, but I'm not going to go get the book now. I'll do it in another stream. I'll let you know. Aunt Beck, I hope she reads chat. Hi, Angie. Cheryl says, I agree, Becky. Check the value of the books. Pineapple sherbet, eating Mitzi. What I missed it. Let's see. Pineapple sherbet sounds good. Wow, that one is listed for $89. The Fawn and the White Mountain Express. Woo. Was that one of the books I read? The Fawn and the White Mountain Express? That's why they are cracking up. I'm laughing so hard my side hurt. Oh no, what's going on? Barbara's laughing. Hold it. I'm sweating so much I can't see. There's sweat running down my eyes here. Let me take my glasses off and whoo, that was hot in there. All right. Paint Girly Sherbet. You will kill me. Something was funny. Go get some sherbet, Paint Girl. He says, Mary, don't send that to Keisha, please. All right. Well, I'm not sure what you're talking about. A gold mine. That's exciting. I think you were right, Becky. Pat yourself on the back for making a creative soul, Barbara. Hello, Becky. Did anyone notice Mary's cute leggings? Let me tell you, most of the leggings I got are Dollar General leggings. You can get them at Dollar General. You pay $5 for them. And the top, though, I hope you didn't notice the top too much, because it's kind of a flimsy top. It's a gold one, though, and it came from when Sue Hiles was selling, what was that famous leggings brand? Sue was selling them. Can't remember it now. Brenda, that's really something. You must be so proud. Brenda said, my daughter got the John Philip Sousa Award in high school as a promising musician. Well, congratulations to your daughter. She graduated in May. In 2 weeks, she begins her career as a music teacher. How cool is that, Brenda? Congratulations. Too soon to copy, print, and sell, Artedar says. Oldie but Goldie. Was I correct about 1922 being out of copyright? I don't think so. I think 1906. If I remember right, 1906 is the cutoff date. The Fifth String, what a great book. That note in the book is incredible. General Pershing was the general in charge of the American forces in World War I. I don't see Becky's. Diggity dig you are leggings, Meri Atelier says. You guys like my leggings? I didn't come on to show you my leggings. I came on to show you my books. 100 years ago was January 1st, 1922. It must be older to be copyright free, I believe. Yeah, I think 1906 is the copyright. I could be wrong about that because, you know, things come out of copyright every year. So you have to look it up. Let's see. I'm looking for Becky's remarks. Mina, hi. Me too, Barbara. Allie K, thank you. This is so much fun. So what's in that closet in the boxes are mostly books. I did see a straw scarecrow on a pole. I believe that probably belonged to my brother's significant other. Where are we, Barbara says. We're in the secret room. I know that closet has not been opened for years. Now, my mother passed away in 2000, in late 2000. She 2000 and not 2001. It was early. It was January of 2000. I think my mother passed away because 9/11 wasn't 9/11 in 2001. I have to look and see when my mother passed away. It was either in, I think it was late 2000 or early 2001, up around in there. I've honestly forgotten. And so he has had these books probably, well, this is 2022. So they've probably been in there, that closet, I'm guessing 10 to 12 years. Maybe there's a card table. I think, Anne, there is a card table. I think my brother has used it to work puzzles on. I think he has it folded up behind the buffet in the dining room. So I think he just didn't drag out all the chairs. I love a mystery. I missed Becky completely. I missed what Becky said about the books. I'm looking. Meri, don't send that to Keisha, please. Becky said, you better check those titles. They may be worth a chunk of change. I think that's what they were talking about. Yeah, I'll check them. I agree with Becky. Check the value of the books. I think that's what Becky said. See, Becky, above, your books may be valuable. Not necessarily. It depends on the condition of the book and how many are out there in print. And, you know, it depends on a lot whether a book is valuable or not. But all my splatters have dried. So let's zoom out just a little bit more here. Let me go down to the bottom of chat here. Let me refresh my chat. Wasn't that fun? Bye, Barbara. Let me zoom out just a little. Are you going to see my leggings again? See my tummy? All right. All right. So now what we want to do is put the, and I have to hunt for it here. Here it is. We want to put this in the top. Let me get it out without causing a craft lunch. We want to put this in here. And I'm sure Rosemary probably had a strong glue that she glued this part down, but I'm going, well, I've got tape there. So am I going to glue it? I think if I try to put tape over this, it won't stick. It will pop open like that. So I'm just going to put tape here to here, and we'll see how strong. If I start putting stuff in here, I'm wary that this is not going to hold. But we shall see. Let me pull my craft cart closer to me. That was fun, wasn't it? So now my goal is to clear those books out of that closet. See what my brother wants to do with the other stuff. We'll probably put that other stuff upstairs. Now there's some closets upstairs that have not been, I know what's in there though. I've looked in them, but in the one bedroom there's 3 bedrooms upstairs. My brother made that's his man cave. One of them's a man cave. One of them belonged to his significant other, and she'd put her stuff in there. And the other one is where I'm putting all my stuff that I drag upstairs. And then I'm going to take over the bathroom upstairs. That it's all unhooked. There's no running water or anything. And I'm going to take those extra books, what we don't figure out what's what on it, and I'll probably take them upstairs. I'll see what my brother wants to do, and I'm going to clean out that closet so I have room for more of my stuff in there. All right, there we go. And we'll see how, I'm wary that this isn't going to hold, but we'll see. So it goes like this. This folds this way. This is the top. Let's go ahead and this folds this way. Now, let me bring it up. These fold in. This folds here. Gotta have 3 hands to get this moving here. Fold it that way, fold it this way, fold this one over, up and over. Come on, Mary. Maybe if I bring it this way, it'll work better. And that folds in there. And then the other one, Mary, see Becky's comments above. Keisha's going to come on one more time to sell before the invoices tomorrow at noon. She's coming on tomorrow at noon, or she's doing the invoices tomorrow? What did Becky say above? That one about the fawn and the train listed for $89 on Thrift Books. Really? Wow. That surprises me. That surprises me. I will show that to my brother. He'll be very interested in that. All right, there's my box. Woohoo! Thank you, Becky. Meri, she's coming on tomorrow at 12. Okay, so Keisha is going to sell tomorrow at 12. So those of you who are looking for more stash, there you go. Keisha's selling it. All right, so let's put some stuff in here, and I'll be working on more stuff. Let's see what fits in. Here's the transparent page, which is not finished, but I'm hoping that will go in. Oh, it's too tall. I'll have to put it, and it's too wide. Too tall and too wide to fit in the lid. So we're going to put it down here. I've got a bunch of paper here. I don't want to disturb that. I'm still making stuff. Here's the flower press. I need to secure this better, but for now, I'm just going to set it in here. And the pouch will set on top. Now, what looks like this curled up here for some reason. What Rosemary did is she had two straps going this way. So I might do that, yeah. I might make my straps out of this same fabric, or I might find a coordinating fabric. I might use a belt. I don't know. But here is the pouch. Let's see. And I haven't put anything in the pouch yet. But here's the pouch, and I will be putting the pouch on top. Probably just like Rosemary did. So the pouch will go on top, and I think she had two straps under this. Oh, she had a folder on it. That's it, right. She had a folder on top of her box, and she had the straps under the folder. The folder was attached. So I'll have to think about how I want to do that. Here is the envelope journal, and I'm going to do a story. I'll probably be working on this in August. We'll just see what happens. I'm not sure where Rosemary is going with her caboodle. She said something about an architecture. And I don't know if she's doing an architecture caboodle or if she's making a caboodle out of the architecture stuff. I'll just have to see it to understand where she's going with it. She said something about it in Johnny's sale, and I messed up on Johnny's sale. I thought I was getting August. So this I'm going to put in here, hopefully, and it fits. And we have the corrugated journal. Now, about all I can get in here maybe is maybe the butterfly wings or the field. What did I do with it? I got the field notes here. Where are my field notes? The field notes goes inside of the envelope journal. The field notes go in here. I'm not going to untie it to get it, but the field notes go inside of this and the corrugated journal. But I've got 2 more boxes to go. We've got the scroll and the, oh, we've got lots of stuff left here. Let me put this here. Well, let me take the field notes out because we're going to work in that. I am loving it. Now, she did say that to secure this. So I have some ribbon and washi, and I'll be securing these corn. Well, I can't secure it. I can't secure it too much because you have to put the flaps in there. Maybe secure the back ones. I can't tape those closed because I have to maybe secure these back ones, but they look pretty secure. So if you're thinking you're going to put tape, across here, you need to maybe put it, no, even if you put it on the inside, you might have to secure it on the inside in somehow so that you can still close it, because it closes up here. So think about that. But I'm loving it. I'm loving what's going on here, and the pouch goes on top. We're going to work on the field notes. We are going to do a list. Let me put this behind me. But before we do that, we're not done exploring yet. I have a thrift haul. I can't go shopping without going to the thrift store. I can't go pay bills unless I go to the thrift store. So let me get it out. She put it in a Hobby Lobby bag. She said the Hobby Lobby bags are strong. The first thing I got was a book on Egypt. Because Rosemary has an Egyptian caboodle, believe it or not. Let me get my thrift haul out. All right, I know you're real interested in leggings, but I got 2 pair of pants to wear around the house, especially when I go out mowing the lawn, and those will go in the laundry. I very seldom find pants that I like in my size, but those work. And I got 2 tops for $3 a piece. One like this. Well, somehow. Like this. One like that. And I like them big and baggy because I wear leggings. So I got one like that. That'll go in the wash. And the other one I got is kind of really light and flimsy, but it's good for summer yet. One like this. And I like these big and baggy ones to go over my tush because I wear leggings. So there's the clothes. Let me get all these scraps to the side. Now, I have never seen this. They were selling 8 rows of this for $2.50. So about 30 cents a row for this. And it is called, Becky, you might know what this is. It's acrylic yarn, but it's 200 yards. It is let me open it up. Well, what did they do? They stapled it closed. Hold on, let me get my staple remover because I'm real curious about what this is. They had a whole box of this. I couldn't afford it all. I mean, they must have had, I'll bet they had close to 50 packages like that. I'm estimating. Well, I'm not that rich. I bought one at $2.50. Maybe not quite 50, but I'll bet they had at least 30 packages of these. A yarn store must have gone out of business or something. And they must be selling for them. Let me open this up. They really stapled it closed. They didn't want anybody reaching in there. Let's pull one out. Pretty Punch. Premium blend for punch embroidery. So that's for the punch embroidery, but I could use that on my stitch row. 200 yards. And there's 8 of them. 8 times 200 is what? 1,600 yards? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Eight times 200 would be 1,600 yards. Wow, that's a lot. Aunt Beck said if you use it for slow stitching, it'll give you puffy stitches. Oh, very cool. Good night, Mary Lou. Thanks for peeking in. Becca said, I got a whole bag of that not too long ago for $2.50 at a thrift store. How big was a whole bag? This is a whole bag. You probably got a huge bag of it. And here's the 24 skeins of floss that I got. She was going to charge me 25 cents a skein, and I said, no, I asked. And it was 10 cents a skein. She doubled the price. She 150%ed the price. And I put my foot down on that. I'm not going to pay 25 cents a skein for used floss. If it was brand new, it might be worth, some of these might be brand new, but this is used. But it's still good floss. So I got those. I got seal-a-notes. These are those type that you fold down and fold up, and then you write on one page and you seal it. I thought that was neat. I got some red seam binding. And then I got some paper tape. I got some paper tape just because I thought, well, I could probably use that someplace in my journals. I got 2 packages of these file folders. They're selling for about $4.50 at Walmart. Looks like they were on sale someplace. And they're all the same design. There was a whole box of these, all the same design, which is not, I'm not crazy about the design, but I can doodle in there, I can play with it, or I can leave it, or I can make tags. Oh, and then I've got to show you what I got. Not this. It's all down at the bottom of the bag here, but we'll show you this first. I got this yarn here. This is a bit thicker yarn. This is more like rug yarn. Fast color, guaranteed washable, Lusterman, Kentucky, luster spun yarn. 50 yards, unlimited color combinations, January and Wood Company, Maysville, Kentucky. This all spun rayon yarn makes beautiful and long wearing crocheted and woven hooked rugs. So I knew that was rug yarn. I got 3 skeins of that just to play with. This would be nice to make punch. All right. This is what I got. Oh, here's another floss. I got, look at this, was 50 cents. And I thought this would be cute. I was attracted to this one for my nature one. And this is a heart. And I don't know what this one is. It looks like maybe a tree or a mushroom. I'm not sure what that one is. And then this one's a bunny. I'm not crazy about bunnies, but... And then here, I like this one for the nature. And these are only $1. This is a bunny taking a bath, I think. This is a Christmas one. This one is... looks like buttons and banners. But I went to that one. That's why I got that. Here's another seam binding. Here's another. These are well worth $1. Here's another. I got that for the nature. Hand stitched by. And just a little girl. Country girl. And here's another nature one. A pansy. Another bunny. Anybody want bunnies? Noah's Ark, hot Christmas lights and holly, some bird houses, a lamb, and handcrafted by. And the last one is another flower cart, the letter J, hearts, a pretty flower here. Some of these are going to work in my nature, maybe for tags and stuff. A kitty. So that was my thrift haul. Like I said, I can't go shopping and pay bills without stopping at the thrift store. And I thought these stamps were a bargain for $1. And that one was only 50 cents. I got 5 packages. Some folders. Some rug yarn. some notes, some seam binding, some floss. I'm putting it all back in the bag. And this that Becky says would make real pretty puffy stitches on a stitch roll. Yep, I'm loading it up as much as I sort it out, as fast as I sort out, I load it up again. And then Becky, I was asking Becky and Barbara Clark what I could get for batting, and I got some cotton batting. I'm going to practice my quilting. I'll have to show you what I'm thinking of, but I'm just going to do a solid fab cotton, and I'm going to practice my quilting stitches. And I went to Walmart, and I got some needles and 3 packages of erasers because they were there. I have to get them while they're there. I'm going to keep 1 package out. So that was my Walmart haul. Besides, I got grapefruit juice. I buy that simply grapefruit, and it's pure grapefruit juice. And I love it. All right, so that's going there. I think I'm ready to do some art. Who's left in here? Who's left in here? What did I run over? I ran over an envelope. Let's get it out of my way. Put it up there. Oh, it's not going to stay. Put my needles in there. All right. Oh, and this book is a cool book. You know, I get to reading these books. Rosemary did an Egyptian caboodle, and this has so many neat pictures in it. I get to reading them. They're so interesting. You know, the Egyptians were very, very interested in the afterlife. You know, they put things by the grave so that they'd have things to, when they arrived in the next life, thinking that that was going to go with them. Just very interesting. Just very cool. It's almost, I've got a book on Alexander the Great too, and I just can't cut it up. I get so interested in reading it. All right, I'll put that outside and let's put this away. We're going to do some field note stuff. But before we do that, I got ink on my hands from, before we do that, let me see, I think either Johnny or Keisha, let me check the boxes here. Is this Keisha's? This is Keisha's, I think this is her nature box. I want to see who sent me. Yeah, I'm hoping that one of them sent me. It wasn't Keisha. See, I can use this box in addition to the box I just covered, and I can stack them up. And I may put straps around this box and wrap it around the other. This is Johnny's nature box. I'm looking for some, I thought I got some things I can put in my field note. I'm just going to look through here real fast. This is what I almost ordered again tonight. We can use those. I was thinking, let me just thumb through here. No. That's not it either. We'll get back to these. See, and then this This is a kit box too. This came from, see, and I'm going to stack those boxes up for my, I'll probably be working on this in August. Well, I got a few things out here from Johnny. Put the field notes there. Let me see if I can find those. I don't know what I did with them. I'm so disappointed in myself when I misplace stuff. I thought I had... Here. This is what I want. All right, I'm no longer disappointed in myself. These are Tim Holtz ephemera, and it's field notes. Field notes. So what we're going to do is I'm going to grab a black pen that's here somewhere. My thick one. Did I throw it in the... Well, never fear. I got another one. I misplaced these. All right. Hold the phone. What I want to do, I want to grab some of this paper that I dyed. We'll just grab a couple sheets. And what I want from you guys, let me pull it out, is think of, you're going on a field trip with me. We're walking through the fields, you and I. And we're making a trip through the field. What do we see? And I want, it's going to be a list, but I'm going to put them in this book. So when you tell me something, I'm going to grab it and I'm going to put it in here. And let's get out some glue stick. I'm going to write it on this scrap paper. I'm going to tear it off. I'm going to put it in here. And I'm going to grab an ephemera here. Let's open this up. And we're going to fill this little journal tonight. So you guys ready to play along with me? What do we see when we go on a field trip? We're going on a nature walk through Fifth Diggity. What do we see? You guys have to help me. Got some stamps in there. Do I need to zoom in a little as I write? Let's get this pen out of here. Mushrooms. All right, that's what I'm going to write down here. We see I guess it's the downstrokes. Up, up. I'm such a good calligrapher. Mushrooms. And I'm just going to tear it off. And I'm using the crunchy paper that we made. And I'm going to put it in here. Just like that. And I might have to go back later and you know, tack it in better. So we see mushrooms, and I'm sure there's probably a mushroom in here. Here's one. We'll put that right there. I'll use this as the title page. Mushrooms. Moths and rocks. I might have to come back and put in the ephemera. Let's just write now, because you guys are got the hang of it. Ants. Moss. That's an S. Moss, mushrooms, moss, rocks, cattails. Oh, I was thinking I'd have to draw a real kitty cat for that one. A squirrel. A dragonfly. The back of my classmate's head. I don't know if I can put that one on there, Lori. A caterpillar. What's this? Caterpillar. A snake. Wildflowers. A butterfly. Bees. Deer. A ladybug. I might have to rewrite some of these, but that's okay if I have to. A frog. A bird nest. Let's see, tree stump. A bird nest. Ooh, I'd love to find a bird nest. If I find a wasp nest, the wasps were making a nest behind my brother's pickup, and he has those side mirrors. Those wasps fly behind there on both sides of his pickup and have made nests in there. And we took we got new bar stools, and they finally came in, and we took the old ones out to the junkyard. And when I opened the door, you know, the wasp flew out, and I closed it real fast so I wouldn't get stung. And we took them out there. We took them out to the junkyard. We came back when that pickup, when he pulled the pickup back to the spot where he parks it, even before I could open the door, those wasps went right for their home behind the mirror. Isn't that interesting? Paula, hi Paula. Hi Laura. Hi Brenda. Cheryl. Mina. And let's see, a tree stump. Did I get a tree stump? I did. A tree stump, a bird nest. Paula says she loves all these things. Rocks, moss, mushrooms, spleenworts. I don't know what a spleenwort is. Spleen warts. It sounds like something that goes in a witch's brew. 3 different species of pine trees. 3 species of pine trees. A small twig, each with needles, and a small twig, each with needles. Different species have different number of needles and patterns. That's interesting. Did we get a frog? lichen, L-I-C-H-E-N, which is kind of a, isn't that a kind of a fungus or moss? A pussy willow for cattails. Pussy willows? Like off of a pussy willow tree. We got cattails. A cocoon. Dar said weed. Thank you. Weeds. Of course there are weeds. Thank you, Arte. Milk thistle. Oh, an old liquor bottle. You would find that one, Laura. An old, that's old liquor. I'll make sure I'm spelling it right. Bottle. I guess somebody left it out in the woods, probably having a party. Angie says she's here. She's just eating. Ferns. Wild berries. Blue jay feather. Ooh, a blue jay feather. How cool is that? Where am I going to write that? Right here. Let's print it. BLUEJAYFEATHER. Got a frog. Blackberry. Black. Boy, that went right through. We got to write that someplace else. I think I'm ready for a new page here. Let's put this one aside. Let's write on this one. Blackberry. A frog. We got a frog. A snake skin. Buttercups. Buttercups. Pineapple sherbet. You did not find any pineapple sherbet out in the woods, Angie. A dime paid to the woodland fairies. Oh, a dime paid to woodland. I'll have to put a dime in there. Fairies. Wild turkey. A barbed wire fence. I guess if you're going on a nature walk, you could run across the barbed wire fence that was left there by some early, maybe the ranchers, not cattle ranchers. Cattle ranchers didn't like barbed wire. Well, who used the barbed wire? The farmers? A barbed wire fence. Probably pricked yourself on it. Fiddlehead ferns. Fiddlehead ferns. No, Mary, that's what I'm eating, Angie says. A damselfly, which is a dragonfly, I learned. A damselfly. A bear. got to be careful of those bears. A babbling creek. Yeah, I'm going to put them in my book like this. Allie K, my little field notes book. I'll make this a title page. And then I'll put in a word. And if I can find something to match, like mushrooms and a mushroom, I could probably find a bear. I think I could find, some of these I may not be able to find, like fiddlehead ferns. Barbed wire fence I could draw. All right, I got Babbling Creek, Bigfoot. You know, there's a Bigfoot museum not too far from here. An owl. Barbed wire. Did I have that one before? We got barbed wire. Nina says, oh darn, Angie, I thought I would go hiking again so I could find sherbet. Beehives. Hi, Jill. A 5-lined skunk. I don't know if I can find a picture of that. A 5-lined skunk. I hope you were careful around him. A 5-lined skunk. Let's see, this is torn. I might be able to, I'm going to do that again. A 5-lined skunk. Fairies. Fairies. You know, we freed them all from that evil force by we did a list of how to free all of our fairies. Got the skunk, a raccoon. Pretty chips of mica you stash in a small vial. Mica chips for small vial. I might rewrite some of them if I don't get a good tear. I could rewrite them and make a big list of them too. As I'm putting them in, I could make a list in my Society of Idea Collector book. Right now, I'm just going to put them on this paper. Lily of the Valley. Slugs. Four-leaf clover. And if I, you know, like if I mess up something here and if I need to rewrite that, I don't mind doing that. The 5-lined skunk is a species of lizard. Oh, really? In the family Skincidae. I can't pronounce that word, Becky. A fence lizard. We're into the lizards now. I didn't know that. I thought a skunk was a skunk. Let me grab a sip of water. I am writing on the crispy papers that we made. Some of these long ones. I have some extras, and I'm going to tear them apart and put them in here. A honeysuckle. See, that got pretty close there. I might have to rewrite honeysuckle. Let's do that anyway. Honeysuckle. Laurel. Johnny Jump Ups. Violets. Let's put that in here. Birdies, y'all. Birdies. Are you writing on the back of your forest page? Pine cones. Pine needles. Boy, you guys are good. I'm going to have to go on another nature walk and see how many of these I can find. I won't find that 5-line skunk, though. Oh, skink, not skunk. Oh, 5-line skink. I'll write that again. 5-lined S-K-I-N-K. I got it wrong. With an I, Allie says. Not skunk, it's a skink. A snail. Thank you, Allie. I-C-S-T-N-K, and I think skunk. S-K-U-N-K. I didn't know what a skink was. Cheryl says. It's a 5-line skink, not skunk. Well, I saw skunk. I wondered what a 5-line skunk was. A large spider web with dew. Oh, a large spider web with dew. And let's see what else. A spider, a ham posing for you. A spider hamming it up, is that what you mean? I'm going to put hamming it up by posing it up by posing for us. Oh, Mina, you have an imagination for us. I about wrote Mina. A skink, not a skunk. Acorns. Let's go look at that. Becky dropped the link. Let's go look at the skink link. Let's look at the skink link. Do, 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 do. Let's see what a skink looks like. It's not a skunk, it's a skink. A 5-line skink. Come on. Ooh, it looks like a snake. That's a lizard with an awfully long tail, Becky. That's a lizard with an awfully long tail. Skink. As in ink. Skink. All right, I got it. Grasshopper. You guys love it when I goof, don't you? That's okay. I'm not perfect. If you think I'm perfect, this is not the place for you. I guarantee you I'm not perfect. A grasshopper. We love our skinks. Ew. I think they're kind of, well, they're kind of long-tailed. A woodpecker. A beaver. Pieces of loose bark on the forest floor. Loose, whoops, I got T-O. Let's put it up this way. Loose bark. Skink. Becky says it's a skink, Mary. It's a skink. Pine cones. Hi, Ginger. I got pine cones. Killer hornets. Ooh. Well, we're going to put them in there. Stay away from those killer hornets. A link above for an image of one. They are beautiful. I think they're kind of creepy myself, Becky. They got long, they look like a snake. Spores. Spores? Is that in the air? Pink girly, spores flowing around in the air? Allie says, never mind my earlier comments. I see you are just setting the pages aside, not flipping them over. Right. Right. I'm on my third page. You guys are good. I'll have more than enough. I'll probably have to get out another page. All right. Well, I'm going to keep writing now. Let's see. I got spores. Killer hornets. Spores. Praying mantis. Is that Praying? A praying mantis? And mantis that prays? Or a mantis that preys on, that prays. Prey is like a prey. Is the mantis praying as in a prayer, or is he praying as in hunting? Arte says, oh no, tents with homeless people. Sorry, but stay in your own backyard. Homeless, you know, that is true though. In some of the cities that have like a river or creek running through it, you will find homeless people camped down by the riverside in tents. It's sad. So you need to be careful where you go. We don't see too much of that in Nebraska. You might see it in some places in Omaha or Lincoln, or maybe even Grand Island or Kearney, but you won't see it in the little towns so much. We've got a lot of empty houses here. So I'm going to put homeless people tents because it's really true. You might run across one. We have blue-tailed skins hanging out on the porch. What are blue-tailed skins? A couple weeks ago, a cat tried to catch one and it dropped its tail. While the cat went after the tail, the skink ran off. His tail is growing back. Oh, a blue-tailed, oh, skinks, I think she means. Blue-tailed skink. Ew, Cheryl says. Girly says, Pink Girly says wild roses. That's a good thing to find. Dandelion seed pods. Dandelion seed pods. Are we done? Have we have enough? I got a half page left. Daisies and black-eyed Susans. Daisies. Did I spell that right? And black-eyed Susan. I'm caught up with you. Are we done? Stop! No more. That's good. Let's start tearing them apart. let's see. I'm going to start here with the barbed wire fence. And I'll just make a little pile of them. A barbed wire fence, blackberry, and I might have to rewrite some of these if I don't get them torn good. Snake skin, and it may not have images to match the words, but I'll have a wood, a nature image on it. I might have to rewrite this one, the fiddle-headed ferns. I might have to rewrite that. I'm going to set it aside over here. Wild turkey. A dime paid to the woodland fairies. A bear. Buttercups. A damselfly, which is like a dragonfly. Snail. Bigfoot and an owl. Whoops. We might have to redo the Babbling Creek. We'll see. Let's tear it out. Babbling Creek. An owl and Bigfoot. Four-leaf clover. Here comes a train. I might go a little past 10 because I want to glue these in. We got caught in looking at books tonight and doing the thrift haul. What else did I do? I don't know. What else did I do? Oh, we painted the box tonight. We stamped the box. And we'll throw away the 5-line skunk. We'll throw this one away. It's wrong. 5-line skunk. That'll go in the trash. Beehives. I might have to rewrite that. Let's rewrite beehives over here. Because I'm going to tear it. Beehives. And fiddle-headed ferns. Fiddle-headed ferns. I rewrote those two because they're in pretty rough shape. A blue jay feather. Well, it's getting late, so let's stop here. I'll tear these apart. I'll finish tearing them apart this weekend. Let's go ahead and put some in here so you get the idea of what I'm doing. Let me zoom in a little. Let me zoom in. Ginger says, I've gone a lot of nature walks in my life. Lots of fun. West Texas walks are fun. Cactus, mesquite trees, lizards, and wildflowers. Good night, Angie. Let me zoom in a little. Is that too much? Good night, Angie. Dandelion seed pod. Did I get that? Did I get dandelions and seed pods? I don't know. I think I did. I'm not sure I got seed pods, though. I think I wrote it as a dandelion seed pods, like those ones you blow on. Am I zoomed in? Yeah. Let me go up a little higher here. There. Right about here. We'll start with the blue jay feather. And see, I can work on the back of these as long as they're written on here. I can put them on the back here. So let's just take my glue stick. Oh, I'm not getting anything done tonight. I need 10-hour live streams to get everything done that I want to do. All right, we'll put a blue jay feather here. Now, I don't know if I have a feather in here. Well, it has to be a blue one. These are more butterflies and mushrooms. Butterflies and mushrooms. Oh, we could use a blue butterfly. I don't think I have any feathers. Now, let's see what's going on here. There's some other, oh, is that a feather? That's a, it's an interesting butterfly, I think. I don't think there's any feathers in here. Isn't that interesting? No feathers. Beautiful wildflowers. It's got ephemera there. I don't see any feathers in all of this. I see butterflies. A lot of butterflies and mushrooms and flowers. I could, spend my time looking for one, but I'm just going to use my ephemera will not match the words, but that doesn't matter to me. I just want to put it in here. Let's pick another word. Bees. Oh, bear. A bear. See, I don't have any bears in here either. A bear. There's the bee. What's this? Oh, that's a flower. We'll use this flower. It doesn't matter to me if the ephemera does not match the word, and I am just tacking it in there. It doesn't matter to me that they're not all glued down good. An owl. Bigfoot. A babbling creek. Let's do that. A babbling creek. And let's just put some flowers in here. And I'm not going to take time to make sure everything is glued down good. That's not the point of this. So when you look through this book, there'll be, you'll see loose things here. And that's okay with me. Got glue on my finger. Let's do the owl one. owl. See, there are no birds in here. They're all butterflies and flowers, mushrooms. Let's do this mushroom. There's no wildlife in this. No animals. Let's put it here. And that might be a fern. Let's get a smaller mushroom and put down in there. And that might stick because I just messed it up there. And a snail. And let's put this 10-cent stamp on it. I don't know what that stamp is doing in there, but it's going in here. Bigfoot. A wild turkey. Oh, we need something little. What's this? Slugs. Snail and slugs. We'll put one down here. And don't have any slugs in here. What do I have? I've got this little kind of a stamp. It's mostly mushrooms, flowers, and butterflies in this pack. Let's see what Johnny sent. Johnny sent a wolf. Did we say a wolf? She sent this. Some lily. There was a lily of the valley. There's another flower. There's a bird. And butterflies. Oh dear. Where are the bees? I don't think I cut out the bees. Wild turkey. I know I could take time to draw them on here. A wild turkey. Buttercups. Those aren't buttercups. Butterfly. What that is a torn piece of paper. A lot of butterflies in here. Snake skin. You guys have better words than he has. We'll put the, what shall I put? I'm saving that one for the bees. Wild turkey is going to have a butterfly. So you get the idea. I need one more word to fit in there. Dime paid to the, let's take this off. You guys had good words. I don't have pictures to match or even come close in this ephemera pack. But the point is to have nature. There we go. I'm going to stop here because it's 2 after 10. I would have liked to drawn tonight. Let me go down to the bottom. I think let's see. Hold on a minute. Let me show you what I was going to do in my insects. I'm not going to do it tonight because it's getting late. I don't like to go too much past 10. Primary. Insects. Hold the phone. Tonight I was actually going to do a damselfly. I was actually going to do a damselfly tonight. Believe it or not, we were going to do the American ruby spot damselfly, but I'm not going to do it tonight. Here it is right here. It is found in Nebraska. Woohoo! Woohoo! That's going to be the next one in my insect book. I was also going to, let me tell you what I was going to do tonight. Let's see how far we got. Tonight, I was going to do the thrift haul. We did that. We did the secret room. We started on the field notes. I was going to carve a stamp. I don't know what I meant by butterflies. I was going to do something with butterflies. I was going to carve another stamp here. Oh, I was going to do the dragonflies. We did that. The dragonflies on my box. I think I was going to put butterflies on the box too. I'm not sure what I was going to do there. I'm going to put a question mark. Question mark. I wanted to carve a stamp. I wanted to cut a nature stencil. I wanted to work on my flower press. I wanted to work on Becky's box. I wanted to draw my insects, and I wanted to make a flower journal. So those are things on my to-do list yet. My to-do list is getting long. Let me show you what I did this afternoon. Hold on. I might have to zoom out a little. My book is almost filled. I started finishing my indexes here. I've just got a few blank pages left in this book. I got about, 2610, 20, 30. I got about 40 pages left to write in my index of what I did. What I do when I do my index, I start at the back, and then I start numbering from the back, and then I work forward. And that way, the last page of my index should match the last page of my book. So this is page 180, and 181 is index. So the last 6 pages of my books are indexes. And these are the pages I have left to do. 2, 4, I have 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages left to work on. What did I do with my list? I dropped it in here someplace. Well, I'll do that later since I can't find it. So what I want to show you here, let me zoom out just a teeny bit so you can see a little better. This is all my Society of Idea Collector here. Let me tip it just a little. Becky says, 6 things I can see finishing in a day. More than that, and I feel under pressure. Yeah, I have a lot of things going, and that's just what that's just a few of the things I'm working on. I'm working on the nature box. I'm working on the China caboodle. I'm working on the Oaxaca journal. I'm working on the steampunk. I'm working on the cowgirl. I'm working on your bag. I'm working on the box. You know, I love doing all of this. It keeps me moving, and it inspires me. But I am wanting to do some practice quilting. Oh, I'm working on Becky's crochet projects. But I bought that cotton batting, and I'm just going to take a plain piece of cotton, no print. And what I want to do is eventually, I'm not going to do this right away, and I don't like this of Penelope. I want to do her a little better. I don't think this represents her too well. But take her face off, and it might. But I'm playing with I want to do a Penelope applique on a quilt block, but not this one. This is kind of playing around. So what I did as I was playing with these in the background, these are needles like this. So what I want to do in my stitching on that plain block is practice and I'm still kind of figuring it out. I want this to kind of be curved like a hanky, and I just want to do my stitching. I'm not going to do a straight line. I'm going to do it. You can see here I was playing with little stitches of how I might stitch it. I just want to stitch there. I might do straight lines here around it, but I want to do this pin like so. And I want it to alternate. I want one to come out tall, one short, one tall, one short, one tall, one short. And I want to make this, ignore this line here. I was trying to center this kind of a pin flower. That's what I'm going to call it, is a pin flower. But what I want to do here, and maybe I'll just do it here real quick so it won't take me long. What I want to do here, let's get out a stamp. Yeah, I want to make a pin stamp. And if you guys have to go, I understand. I might be a little later because I'm getting inspired. I'm inspiring myself. Let me get this undone. If you open up cigarette cases, you'll be able to open these up fast. What I want to do, use that as inspiration. And let's just draw. Like that. And keep this out. I want to do let's do the feather first. Kind of find the center here. And, you know, we'll bevel the edges. And I want to do kind of a leaf here. And like that. Now, these lines in here will be carved out. And the white will be print. So everything that's white in here will print. And these darker areas will be carved out, and maybe I'll make a little line there, and then this will come down into a point, and this will probably be hard for me to do because I don't do straight lines very well when I'm carving, but it will come down into a point, and that's all I want that stamp to be. Can I put that on here? Let's see. So if I kind of find my center there, draw a leaf shape, maybe like that, and I can adjust it with my pen if I'm not happy with it, because this will get carved and inked. And let's do some little marks like this, 3 of them, and put a little line there. I might have to bring that out a little more. And let's do a line down. And you have to have enough of an area in there because you want the needle to print. So it has to be fairly thick. Let's just ink it out here. Bring that down to me. Now, I don't know if I can get to my carving tools. Is this them? I don't know if these are them or not. Feels awful heavy. How does it open? That's my clay. No, I don't think I have my carving tools out. This is thread. I know this is thread. My carving tools. Let's see if they're close by. No. I moved them. So I can't carve tonight. But then what I want to do is use this, and I'm going to make some flowers, and I'm going to stamp those on my nature roll that I'm doing for Rosemary. And also I can stamp that on my quilt block. I don't know if I want to stamp it with ink though. I could probably draw it with chalk. Wouldn't it be neat if I could stamp with chalk on my quilt block? I'll probably have to do a stencil of that. Somehow I want to get this on my quilt block to stitch that. That's where I'm thinking. Now that might be harder than it looks. To actually, I could see this being stitched, but I can't visualize how I'm going to get that design on there unless I draw it on there or stencil it on there somehow. That would probably be a pretty difficult stencil to cut, because you'd have to cut out all those little points. It's interesting. And my chat is not moving. Let's go back down this way. Becky said, I want to get some nature themed ribbons to try putting them on fabric. That would be nice. I did get some, Hobby Lobby has ribbon on sale this week. I got some sunflower, a black and white rose printed kind of a thin ribbon, and what else? One other one. Oh, I just got some leaf ribbon, and it's ribbon that looks, it's plastic. It's not fabric ribbon. It's plastic, and it's got all those little leaves on it, you know, all these little leaves, and these are plastic. They are mylar or something. They're not real fabric. But I got a roll of that. I got a roll of sunflower, and then I got a small ribbon that's black and white printed rose. So they're out there. You might want to check Hobby Lobby if it's close by. Maybe if you use graphite paper and draw your image. Oh, that might be an idea. Or I could chalk the paper and draw on the back, draw the image and transfer it with chalk. Could I do that? Move it, move it, move it. The chat is okay. Yeah, my chat sometimes on this tablet does not scroll. Yeah, rub-ons. Oh, rub-ons. Small sketches or pictures on accompanying page. Brilliant. I like these. Let's see, Becky. Let's see what Becky said. Like these. See what Becky's talking about just once. It's getting there, Becky. Hold on. My tablet's small. Oh, transfer sticker, scrapbook stickers. Ooh, those are nice. So you want to get ribbon like that? Is that what you're talking about, Becky? Or do you want to get the stickers for your stitch row? I'm not quite sure why you want those, because I'm lost in chat. Let me go back to chat. I like that idea, Amber, of graphite paper or maybe transfer it with chalk. That might be, I think I saw somebody use chalk and draw chalk on the back, and then they did the imprint, they drew on the back of the, they put chalk on the back of the paper, put the paper down like that, and then traced the design on the side. I might try that, Amber. That's a good idea. I want to get some nature-themed ribbons to try putting them on fabric. Then she says rub-ons. Oh, you mean rub-ons, not ribbon? Becky, I'm trying. Oh, rub-ons. You mean rub-ons instead of ribbons. Oh, it's rub-on. Rub-ons. And I read ribbons. And she meant rub-ons. Like these, she says. Okay, I got it, Becky. Small sketches or pictures on accompanying page. What did Nina say? Leaves from trees. Like oak, birch, beech, aspen, elm. Oh, Mina's still giving me a list. Becky said, oh dear, Pinterest recommendations just dropped in on me. I may get lost in a black hole after Meri. Paula says, I almost like your Penelope better. It's very pretty. Thank you. To me, this Penelope, she's very Eastern themed to me. Somehow she says almost Byzantine. I was thinking about putting, you can see I drew this, and then I did these little leaves, sort of like a crown. And then I was thinking, she almost looks like a Byzantine art there. My chat got lost. She almost looks Byzantine there to me, like a Byzantine art, like a Madonna almost. Let's see, what else is going on? Becky said, I make a list of 6 things, finish those, and then start another 6. I hate overwhelming myself. Yeah, I don't mind having a lot of things in progress, but that doesn't mean I eventually get them done. Like I finished the boho. I have a lot of things in progress, and I just, you do something like the Society of Idea Collector, and you just keep going. The ideas, the ideas almost overwhelm you. They keep coming, and then I get enthused about all your guys' ideas. It's just that sometimes it's overwhelming. I would love to carve this stamp. I'd love to carve this, but I have to find my carving tools. I think I stacked some there. I thought I had them down here, but wait a minute. Oh, look what I found. You guys can go to bed if you want to. I'm going to carve this out real fast. I know these are my carving tools. Yep. This will carve fast. I'll get the scoop blade out. Let's carve this pin and stamp it off. Just because. Let me zoom in. Zoop. This will go fast. Let me get the ink pad here for my little tray. And we'll just start scooping this out here. This will go fast, I guarantee you. This will not be a hard carve. Because this one inspired me, because you can do so many different things with it. Okay, now I'm going to, let's use this one. Let's do this first. And actually, I am now my pen, I want it to be straight and pointy, but you know, that's not always possible with me. We'll do my best. It may be a little thicker shanked than what I'm going for, but we shall see. Now I can scoop out all of this negative space, and that will go fast. Let's do one more carve out in here. Get those ridges out. And I love carving on these Pentel erasers. And they do make a big one. Allie K sent me a big one, and I've been hoarding it, Allie. I'm sorry. I've been hoarding it. All righty, just about done here. Let's get some of these ridges out here. You know, you always have to clean it up a little after you're done carving. And let's go in with the little lines here. And I might have to redo those, but we'll see what I get first. All right, let's see what I have. Let me throw this away. I hope I was in frame. If I wasn't, I apologize. Let's go back to my page here. Where was I? Oh, I was way back here. Oh, there's my list for tonight. Here, let's see what I did. Let's stamp this out. Some of my background might show. I'll probably have to clean that up. Well, maybe not. Just a little speck there. Let's see what I have. And I get the eraser all dirty with my dirty hands. But if you paint this with an indoor-outdoor paint, that cleans it up I tried scrubbing it. I tried everything. I tried hand sanitizer. I tried alcohol. That your inky, dirty hands get the erasers all dirty. But if you paint it, it cleans it up. Now, I'm sure that's just a print thing right in there. Let's try it again. Let's do it a couple times here. That's just the way it's stamped. I got a little to clean up in here. Let's try it down here. And I might want to make this a little more slender. See, that's awfully thick in there for a needle. Well, that's a little better. Now, let's see if I can clean it up a little and make that stem a little. And let's see. This is number 1. And I'm just going to say bad print. And so we're going to say clean up. This is number 2. And clean, and make thinner. And so that's what I'm going to try to do here. So I'm going to try to clean these edges up a little here. Now, it's kind of hard with that one. Let's try this one. Now, let's get this. I might have to change blades here pretty soon because I have used and used and used these blades. Now I'm going to try to make this stem a little thinner, but I don't know how successful I'm going to be at it. Because it's a pin. All right, let's see what I've done to it. Let's clean this edge up a little. Clean this up. And maybe a little up in here. All right, let's stamp that off and see what goes. Pam says, I like thrifting a little too much. Cheryl says, I want to go thrifting. Enjoyed your thrifting video, Pam. Cheryl says. What else am I missing here? Amber says, she did that so quick. I have a kit I got at Hobby Lobby. I tried once, but I have no clue what I'm doing. You just practice. Practice. I get these erasers at Hobby Lobby. at Walmart. Look for these Pentel erasers at Walmart. They carve like butter. And just practice on them. The cost, they come down. The cheapest place that you can get these is at Walmart. You can buy a package of 3. I think they used to be $1.46, but I think they're $1.68 now. But that's still a pretty good price for these erasers. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. I got a little dark in there, but I think that's a printing thing. I'd like to have this stem a little thinner, but I don't know if I can do that. Let's try it. It's pretty iffy. Now let's see if I can sharpen the point a little. We'll try that. So I said, try to make a needle shank thinner. And I'd like to have it even thinner yet, but it's pretty hard to... Now, you could try a knife blade and maybe get a thinner line. I haven't tried the knife blade, but let's try. Let me turn this over. Let's see, this was number 2, this was number 3. Let's try, just for the fun of it. Let's get my ink out. Let's do one of those flowers that I was talking about. So one like this. Yeah, you'll have to try them. And just try, you know, do some free stuff like carve some squares like that. All you'd have to do is carve these lines. Just put a line this way, a line that way, and a line that way, and then put 3 lines down there, and you got your squares. Just practice on them. They're good practice. Oops. Well, I guess, you know, and then you get used to doing stuff like this. And these erasers, I like these high polymer erasers because they're easy to carve. It's like cutting through butter. Now my blades are getting a little old here. I haven't changed them for months. And I mean that literally. And, you know, I'm going to have, while I'm doing this on the fly, I'm going to have ink marks and everything. But let's come down this way. And I'm going to try to get it even, but, you know, it might be a little crooked. Shade or shadow, leave them. It's hand did. Yeah. Cheryl says, I admit I have some OCD. All right. Now, what I want to do is just keep going here. This one, I want a little smaller. Well, maybe I'll make this one taller. Maybe I'll make this one taller just for the fun of it. Might be easier. And I still am getting, and I'm sure that's the way I'm stamping it off. I'm stamping it, I'm pressing my ink down into this. If I didn't press so hard on it, if I just went like that, it would probably be cleaner. All right, let's try another one here, maybe up a little. Whoops, I needed to come way up a little. So I'll have to practice this. And let's try one down. I'll probably would do better if I'd mark where I want these. So I make a good, and see, I didn't get a good print there. It actually comes out a little like this. Let's go out. If you mark where you want these, then you just, you know, you can line up your, and another thing, since this is, you can't see where this begins and ends, you could just take your ink pen, whatever I did with my ink pen here, and so I know that this, I can just draw here with my ink pen. That isn't going to come off. And so I know that stem ends right about there. And here, this won't print, I don't think. Draw a line there. Maybe a little bit over a little. Over there, general area, right there. So I know my pen comes right in here. So the next time I print it off, I should have a good idea of where I'm putting this. Right about, if my stem ends there, it's going to print right about here, I think. Is where I want it, right about in there. I could be wrong. And I'm doing this kind of on the fly. And you know, my hands are messy and all of that. But this is what the kind of thing that I kind of want to do. But now to stitch this, okay, now let's see. I'm starting that line in. So I kind of want to come up a little here, right about there, I think. And this one I want to go shorter. And now I'm going too fast to get good prints, but you get the idea of what I'm wanting. And then in a little. Something like this. So something like that is what I'm after. But now to stitch that, let's just say that I even use chalk, and this is all chalk. To stitch it, I'd probably want to stitch. Let's do it on one of these. Let's just make another print here. Hold on. If I wanted to put this as a design on a quilt block like this and say this would be all quilted, what I would probably want to do is stitch, say that's all chalk, I would probably want to stitch something like this. And, you know, the chalk would probably wash off or erase off. You know, stitch up like this, stitch around this way, and maybe I should gear my stamp more something like this rather than all colored in. and these would be stitches. And I could probably even do 2 coming down like that, and just let this one go pointy like that. And that's probably more what I'm looking for. Now, to make a stamp of that would be pretty hard, because you'd have to carve out each of these little. You could do a reverse of it pretty easy, but to do a positive image, you'd have to carve out all this white space. And I suppose you could carve all of this out. Say this is a square like this, or a rectangle like this. Carve all of this out until you get a black area, then carve all of that out, and then not all of it. You'd leave this part, you'd have to carve in there. You'd have to carve those out. You'd have to carve all around here and down in the center, and then carve little pieces like that. That might be pretty hard to carve. But to stitch it would be fairly easy. But I think this is more what I want for a quilt. And have that, all of that, be like this. All those little lines going like that for quilting. That's what I want. But probably have to start with something like this first. Where's my stamp? Something like. And that'd be kind of hard to do, but like this, maybe 2 of them coming down like that. And then here, slant this one way down. And then this kind of got messed up in here. Carve all of this out. Meri's up on her trip here. Carve all of this out. Carve all around like that. Get all these ridges out of it for me. Carve this all out. Just enough to do a print of where I'm thinking I want to do a. And let's see, this comes to a point. And this comes to a point. Let's cut this off. Then make a fine line going down the center here. Till I get to there. and do little stitches in there. Kind of hard to do with this. Let's come back in here. And if you have to go, I understand. I'm playing. Let's carve this a little better. Carve this out a little bit more. I gotta get my finger out of the way there. Now, so far, this is all one black area here. These should be little stitches going there, maybe. So I want to get my fine point in here and go around this area and around this area like that, and make some little stitches in there. This has to be finer. I just want little stitch lines. I just want to give myself a hint of where to put those stitches. This would be put on with chalk, not ink. And the chalk would I have to think about how I want to do that. What I would do is I would stamp a design like I would have on the back and then trace it with a pencil. Put chalk on the back of the paper. I know what I mean. You could do the same thing and just draw it. All right, now, let's see, I need some stitches in here. Rather than stamp it, but I've got to play. I'm not sure where I'm going with this. Let's see what I have. A mess, I think, on that, but we'll see. It might be something I could refine. Where is it? Right here. I could probably refine this. I don't think it's too good yet, but we'll see what I have. Oh, it's not bad though, really. I need some lines. I need these lines a little more defined. off of there. I think I'm going to have to give myself new blades on these. I haven't changed my blades in a long time. And I'm beginning to feel it when I carve. Time for new blades. All right, these could be a little thinner. I don't know if I can make them thinner. We'll see. That's better. That's not too bad. Let's stamp it out and see what happens. It's a little thick. All the lines are a little thick, but they tell me where I want to stitch. So if let's come back over here. I'm playing. If you guys need to go, I understand. My book is getting awfully thick. It won't even turn anymore. Pages want to turn. Alrighty. Let's do this again. Again, Meri? Yeah. Real quick. Now, I wouldn't put this on the fabric. Well, see, I've got a bobby pin under there. That's why that didn't print. I'm trying to hurry too much. I'm trying to hurry. I see I didn't get all my, yeah, I guess I did. I wanted to go in on this one. If I were doing this for keeps, I would go slower and make up sure I get a better print. I'm just playing. And then when I try to get a better print, I blur it. Trying to hurry. That one came out nice. Now, if I wanted to embroidery this, let's just say these are representative where my stitches will be. Just as an inspiration, let's get my pen and just kind of mark some stitches in there. And that's what I would do. I would either put graphite paper under this, or chalk this area, just put chalk on it, and then take my pen and go over these lines like this, like that, and that would transfer the chalk or the embroidery, probably graphite paper. You'd have to have something that would wash off, but I would go like that to mark my stitch lines on, and it would transfer from here through that onto my fabric, if that makes any sense. See, I would just come in and maybe even do it in a different color so I know what I've done and what I haven't. I'll have to try that because I think this would be pretty, and, you know, do maybe a leaf type thing in here. I could just almost draw it. I could almost draw it with chalk on the fabric if I wanted to, but I have to play. I have to play with my stamp. I'm kind of liking this, and I'm kind of liking this, just even as a stamp. Now, there are other things you could do with this. You don't have to do this. You could, let's just play. Let's just play. I'm not ready to quit. I'm an hour over, but let's just play with it. I've got 2 pages left. You could do things like this. Say you want to work in your nature book. Of course, you want to do it nicer. When I work in here, I've got dirty hands and ink coming off on the sides and everything, but I'm just getting ideas. This is an idea book. Whoops, I smeared that. Let's try this a little nicer. Let's go this way. I really smeared that. What's going on there? It's smearing for me. Let's just stamp some off. Let's try this again. There. And let's come. And I cut out my line, so I'm just guessing where my line should be. Maybe like that. Something like that. And then down here. Right about here. And that's a little off, but it's okay. And there's other things. You could put them in a row. And I'm getting yuck on it. Let's cut this off. I'm not being careful how I stamp it. When I get toward the end of my stream here, I'm trying to hurry and I make all sorts of mistakes. And it's a little wobbly because I've carved on both sides. And you guys aren't seeing it. You aren't seeing a bit of what I'm doing. I'm all out of frame. It looks Egyptian to me here. That Egyptian book was getting to me. Let's go the other way. Let's go this way now. I got dirty hands. And you can do something like this. Go this way. Go this way. Go this way. Go this way. Just play with your stamps. Figure out what you like. Go that way. Let's see. Let's go this way again. Whoops, it's not stamping in this margin. And let's go horizontal. Let's go this way. Whoops. It's not a good print. Getting more sloppy on there than. That way. And this way. And this way. I have to say, when you carve something like this real thin and you carve on the other side thin, your stamp tends to wobble back and forth when you print it. If you do something thin like this, don't carve on the back of it because your stamp will wobble. I'm finding that out. It's a wobble. It's a wobble. Go that way. And let's see, you could do something else. Yeah, of course, I'm not getting good prints. If I can put that back in there. Something like that. Gonna knock stuff off my desk. You just gotta play. You just gotta play, play, play. Something like that. And then you can also just stamp the head of it. I like that. See all the different ways you can use one stamp that you carved. I'm liking just the head of it. Let's do the other side as a head. Let's do that up in here. Head. The head. I'm liking that. The head. The head. Let's flip the page. Meri's up late. No 4th Art Saturday tomorrow. I canceled it till next week. Let me zoom out a little. I forgot that I thought today was Thursday and it's Friday. Let me zoom out. Just a teeny bit. Teeny bit more. Oops, that's too much. There. This will be the last page because this is the last page in my before my index. I'm going to have to get out my new book. See, I could see doing this in my nature journal. Rosemary, when she did her scroll, she was showing stamps that somebody had gifted her some stamps and she stamped them on the border. I like this idea a lot. Now let's turn it over and do the solids. And she stamped on, I think she put a canvas in there. I'll have to see. I haven't opened that part up yet of her nature caboodle. All right. So what else can I do? Let's stick with the leaf. And let's go this way. And ooh, I'd have to almost turn my, let's do it this way. And I'm getting too much out on my desk. Can't maneuver my paper that way. And I need a smaller piece of paper that way. And that way, can make a flower, and that way. Let's do that again, but let's try something else with it. Do this one and this one, and then turn it over and do this one in between. Oops, maybe I want to do that one first. Let's try that again. Let's do this one first. And actually, let's do 4 of those. 2, 3, 4. And now let's turn it over and do these in between. 1. Actually, I'd like to have something right above it. If I can do that. 2, 3. Whoops, that got a little out of whack there. But you get the idea of what I'm doing. Just keep building petals. And you could even probably put some dark ones in there. Some dark ones peeking through. Let's make that one a dark one. Whoops, that didn't work. This one a dark one. I'd have to play with that a bit more to get a good flower. It's not bad. Let's turn my book. Let's try a dark one. There. Maybe there. I'm liking it. It's not perfect, but it's not meant to be perfect. It's just a bunch of leaves made into a flower. Whoops, that one got a little out a little farther. I guess I'll make another row. My flower is growing bigger and bigger and bigger. Ignore this. Ignore those three. I'm running out of room. I guess I'm going to become a part of this flower. The giant flower. Put one in here. Close up that space a little. I like it. I think it's running off the edge of the paper. Now, let's try just the stem and see what happens. That's pretty mundane, isn't it? Looks like a evergreen. And let's put a flower on it. What else can I do? What haven't I done? I've done horizontal. I haven't done diagonals. Let's do some diagonal. Sort of like that. Let's turn this over. And let's do some dark. I don't know if I can redo that. Oh, I'm not crazy about that. Let's go back up here. Let's go this way. And this way. Whoops, I just blew a word over the cliff. I don't know what I blew over. That way. Kind of like that. If I make, I was trying to go for a curved line there. Let's try this. Something like that. Oops. Ooh, let's do that. Let's see. I'm running out of page space. Let's do it over here. Let's do it this way. Now this could be something you could do on the stitch scroll. I'm not sure what kind of a stamp Rosemary had, but this would make a nice border type thing. Whoops, I got off of the edge. I'm playing with borders now, trying to think what I want to do with a border with something like this. I like that. I kind of like this, and I really like that. So there's so many different things you can do. So I'm going to quit. It's almost 11:30. I've had a lot of fun doing this. I think this is probably my best bet for the, and I'm going to play with transferring this. I could probably even draw this on my quote square, but it wouldn't be repetitive. If I did a design like this on a piece of paper, put that piece of paper on my cotton block and put either if I could do a white cotton block and use graphite paper, I'd have to find some graphite paper. You could rub chalk on the back of it, but it'd probably rub off on your, as you're doing this, you'd have to be careful that when you did your pen, let's see if I can do the pen. Where's my pen? I'd have to keep my arm above the, if I had chalk on the back of this paper, and if I wanted to do my stitches, I'd have to keep my arm from rubbing this, or I'd rub chalk all over my paper. I'd have to think about a good way to transfer that. I'll have to look at some quilting. Good way to transfer quilt designs. Becky said, we were talking about going for one, but the big MO is nearly an hour from us. Did Joyce Boring come in? Hi, Joyce. Let me go down to the bottom here. Becky said, graphite paper is in the fine art section at Michael's and Hobby Lobby. But can I get it in, like, Becky, if I want to transfer onto, just say, a plain cotton blue block, an 8-inch block, and it's a dark blue, and could I get something white? I know I could do, it comes in a row in a box. Yeah, but that would be like blue or black graphite paper, and that won't show up on a colored fabric, right? We were talking about going to, I guess it was more from his manager's point of view instead of Elvis' life history. I'm going to see what Becky says. Hi, Joyce. Pam says, snacks make all the difference, Joyce. Joyce says, no snacks. Allie K says, I've never been to a drive-in movie, but I think it would be fun, a fun experience. It would be, Allie. Really, Joyce? What didn't you like about it? Did you get any snacks? Joyce says, to be honest, I didn't enjoy the movie. Others said they liked it. Are you talking about the Elvis movie? I didn't get a chance to see it, but you know, I grew up with Elvis, so I kind of know all about his life. Thank you, Rhonda. She said that looks cool. Let's go down to the bottom and see if Becky answered my question. You can get dressmaker marking paper as it comes in white and other colors in the package. Oh, okay. That's what I want, Becky. Dressmaker marking paper. I bet I can get it on Amazon. Oh, here, thebigmo.com. Let's see what she's saying there. Thebigmo.com. That's probably what another topic. We're going to see what the Big Mo is. I'm looking at your link. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Gates open at 7. Cash only for tickets. Businesses that support the Big Mo. Main Field, Jordan Peele. Nope. Oh, ew, creepy. Black phone. Creepy. Oh, Thor wouldn't be bad. Is this a movie theater? Paws of Fury, where the crawdad sings? That's a movie house, huh? The Big Mo. Tom Cruise. I don't see Elvis there. All right. Is that a drive-in, Becky? I'm going to look for some of that dressmaking marking paper, Becky. I think that's what I want. All right. I am going to, let's see. We went through the books tonight. I opened my, I did my box tonight. I got all messy. I carved a stamp. We did some field notes in here. And I'm going to have to clean all this up over here. Am I live? I'm way behind myself here. What's going on? Come on. Let's get on the red dot. Let's get my box out and use it as a thumbnail. I think I buried my box. Where did I do with it? You don't want to see around me. My closet's clean compared to this room. I made my box tonight. We made the box and we stamped dragonflies on it. And I'm really happy with how it turned out. We stamped dragonflies all on my box. So I guess I have to clear everything off to show my box. Let's put the box here. I used up all my Society of Idea Collector pages with that stamp. So we're done with my book here. Except for when I need ideas, I'll come back here. I have to finish my index. I'm going to start a new Society of Idea Collector book. There's my mom. Paper doll of my mother. All right. So there's that. We did the field journal. Oh, someplace I have the clip to it. Let's just spread some of these around. I'm setting up my thumbnail. And we went in there and got all those books, and I didn't bring them out. The ones I saved out, they're still in there. I'm trying to set up for a thumbnail here. Let's see. Rhonda says, oh, Allie, if you can find one. Becky gave the link to the Big Mo. This is a list of all the drive-ins in the USA. Oh, okay, drive-in movie. Our drive-in is the only one left in my area. Oh, the Big Mo is a drive-in theater? Cool. Sleep well. Okay, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me an hour and a half later. I had a great time, and I hope you did, and I wish you a very good weekend. Don't forget, Carol, the Magical Touch, comes on at 9 o'clock Eastern tomorrow. And I don't know who's going to be on the rest of the Saturday until 6 o'clock Eastern. Beth Schuler will be on. Good night, Joyce. God bless, Rhonda. Have a great weekend and go out and enjoy the beauty of this world. There is so much beauty out there. It just blows my mind. Go enjoy it. Bye.